What is going on? Hope we're doing well today. I'm doing well. Just had the inclination to finally buckle down and learn Shreddage 3 Hydra. I was doing a little bit of research before stream and realized that I just need to just do the tedious thing and get to know this plugin because there's so many good things about it. I think for me it was just a little overwhelming in terms of the features. And so I just didn't want to dive in because I wanted to just, write songs and just get ideas out. However, I feel like this will kind of that immersion thing I was talking about a few streams ago. I think this will help with that whole immersion thing and kind of get me to a much more pleasing result, depending on the type of articulations that I want to do and stuff like that. So I figured that we would, like, the whole goal with this thing is like, this is going to be like, this might be an episode based thing because what I want to do, and this is mainly for, the people on the VODs who watch the VODs and who are sending me comments. And I see you, and I am so grateful for you guys. Grateful that you guys watch this stuff. I'm glad that you're getting value from it because that's the whole goal. But basically, with this, one of my comments was asking about mixing and stuff like that. So I figured what I would do is, as you can see from this session, I'm starting from scratch. I haven't even routed out the drums. And so the whole goal with this series, I guess we can call it, is writing a song from start to finish. And then mixing it after. Maybe a little during because I'm guilty of that. Just kind of a fair warning. But I think by doing it this way, you are going to pick up a lot of just little gems. You know what I mean? There's going to be some things you probably know, some things that you might be like, oh yeah, no, I do that too, but that's the whole goal with this. And so I'll just stop talking and then we will get to it. Yellow stream will be a big one for me. I'm still trying to get my head around articulations. Dude, you and me both. So honestly, this first kind of episode might be me just figuring out Hydra. And if you have Hydra and you know your way around it, you are going to probably hate this episode. But just bear with me, you know what I mean? Because I'm not going to get too crazy into it. I'm going to do more research, just so I can kind of figure out more things. But I think my biggest thing is learning, kind of like what Brackett said, is like learning the articulations, because the articulations is what, makes this plugin shine, and all of the options and stuff like that. And so, but let's just dive in, see what we can do. I'm going to bring this back up. And before we start to mess with Hydra, I figured maybe we can start with bass or start with drums. So then we can start to build like some sort of guitar riff with like a foundation. And so I found this sample here. And so I believe this is in F sharp. I think I transposed it to F sharp. We'll turn on scale, go to F sharp. Let's do minor for now, then we'll hit the scale button. Oh, turn on the headphone. Actually, this will be fine. So a lot of beginning the way that I write is just exploring. So just, bear with me. I'm going to be exploring notes. I may follow this chord progression here. And then what I'm going to do is and then I'll go up an octave so I can hear it more. Let's turn this off for a second. Okay. I don't know if I transposed this quite yet. Yeah, okay. So I just transpose it, and I guess I can explain to you what I just did. So this sample is in A minor, and I transposed it using this pitch, and it goes, down -1, -2, -3, and that is basically your, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, so basically I went down 1, which was G sharp, down 2, G, down 3, F sharp. And so that's kind of how I see it. So now that I have that, I should be in F sharp. Yeah. And the cool thing about writing this way is like you're not locked in. You don't have to stay in F sharp, you know what I mean? Like you can go up to A sharp, you can go up to anything, down to anything. So that's the cool thing, coming in Ableton Live 12, which I don't know, I can't confirm this completely, but I know that they have like a global scale. And I think you're going to be able to just change that and boop, you'll be in a different key, you know what I mean? And so we have something to look forward to with that for sure. Okay, so we're at 95 right now. I'm going to try to go to 120. Right now I'm just trying to find the root notes. I'm down. So the way that I did that, kind of just tested these. I should probably go to narrow. I just held Control and hit the space bar. And so wherever your playhead, it'll start from that playhead. So that's nice. Just learned that. I've been watching a lot of deadmau5 streams because I'm trying to figure out synthesizers and building patches in Serum and modular synthesis and stuff like that because I want to incorporate it more in my songwriting. And so when I learn that, you'll learn that if you want to. And so, that's nice to know. Okay, so now that we found these notes here, now we can start thinking about a rhythm. Let's go to 16th notes. We'll do this for now. You know what? Maybe we could start with some sort of drum groove. Because now that we have those notes, we can use those to kind of just listen to. Here. And you're going to be able to tell these aren't mixed. This is just straight in. Like there's not even anything on the master because I want you guys to see kind of my whole process here. And just kind of starting with my process, I'm going to add a few things. I'm going to add an EQ8. And I'm going to input these settings. Doesn't have to be exact, but I'll do to like 34 with a roll off. However, I'm going to experiment with an even tighter roll off just to see if it tightens up my mixes at all. And then I'm going to do a little high shelf roughly there. We're going to say roughly. It says 5. Let's do like 4 dBs. Just kind of like guessing here. And then after that, and hit this arrow, I am going to go to multiband dynamics and throw in the multiband compression. Now I'm not going to mess with this right now, but whatever this does, as soon as you throw it on, it sounds awesome. And so that's why I do that. And then the last thing that I will put on there, if you have this plugin, which is one of my faves, the SSL compressor from Waves, pretty inexpensive. And then I put it on the CLA stereo finalizer. And then I won't really put a limiter on because I don't really plan on going too high. Like the goal is to keep this low, you know what I mean? And so at least -6. And so I'll bring this up so we can see some dBs. And then let's see what it sounds like now. Show you what it sounds like before. Turn this on. Looks like we need to bring this down a little bit. Probably this too. This too. Okay, so now we're just going to loop this and we're just going to kind of explore. So just bear with me. Patience. I'm going to tell this is going to be one of those streams. Absolutely priceless information. Exactly, dude. I realize that, you know, I kind of wait for people to come into the stream to start doing things, but it's like in my mind now, I'm making a YouTube video and you're just kind of here for the ride, you know. These are going to be long-winded for sure. I may cut this up, but I feel like seeing the whole thing is I don't know, it's so valuable, like you said, you know what I mean? Like even like the banter in between and just kind of like you're hanging out with your homie, aka me, like you're here chilling while I'm writing a song and you're taking in all these things. So you're essentially a fly on the wall if you're watching on the VOD. But if you're here with me right now, like Bracket is, then you can ask questions along the way. And so, you know, if you didn't make it to this stream, come to the next one. Twitch.tv/ChrisBadan_. Underscore because I can't access my other one. So to change it, you know what I mean? Anyways. I'm going to bring in the pen tool. Make this a little bit bigger so I can bring this higher. Oops. I'll make this a little bit lower because I won't mess with velocities too much because the nice thing is like Kicks are at 100 now, you know what I mean? I'm not gonna stop saying that. Okay, so a lot of this I'm just kind of randomly putting them in. Now, when I say random, it's based on intuition. You know what I mean? Like I know if I put two spaces here, then it's gonna make that kind of like da da da. And so, once you start to do this more regularly, then you are going to start to just kind of notice these patterns. Like if I want this, I know that it's this many spaces, blah, blah, blah. And so, think about it that way. And this kind of watching me do it may help you with that as well. Da, 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 maybe. I like that. Da, da, da. Maybe here. Here. We have to start thinking about this. I'm going to do this right away. Just so I know where all these are placed. Oops, I accidentally hit Control Find. Do this. Okay. Nice. Now, a lot of this too is like, I'm placing these kicks now, like these don't have to stay there. Like they can change to different things. You can kind of essentially think of this as like the sticking, the pulse sticking, you know what I mean? I kind of want something like this. I want it maybe here. Yeah. Bum, bum, bum. Maybe something. Maybe, let's see. Nice. Okay, now let's just put this randomly and then tighten it up and change things that we don't like. Like that's the biggest thing too, is like, don't be afraid to put things in random spots and then just tighten up what you don't like, like by removing or moving. I don't mind that actually at all. I dig that a lot, actually. So now we can kind of start thinking about velocities a little bit. As everyone in my stream knows, snares are always at 106 if it's a big part, you know what I mean? If you're like so this is what I picture someone doing live. And when someone is playing like this, you have to think this hit is going to be louder than this hit. That's kind of a Matt Halpern thing. If you watch him play, he's kind of like waving a stick, like he's waving a wand. You know what I mean? Because that's what kind of gives that pocket. And you're going to see him like even like bouncing up and down when he's playing. And so think about that when you're programming drums. You know, you're watching, you know, think that you're watching Matt Halpern play this drum part. You've seen him move, even his mouth, his face, his crazy faces. You know what I mean? Like when he hits the snare, he's like, because, you know, he's really concentrating on his dynamics, which, you know, may or may not be true because he's just been doing it for so long. But those are probably habits that he has built subconsciously to get a certain sound from his drums. You know what I mean? We could start thinking about these kicks here. Start bringing down these doubles because, you know, it's going to be da, 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 da. And so it's always the first one that is going to be, it sometimes is, you know, depending on the technique, because you're sometimes people do heel toe, sometimes they'll do toe heel. And so, you know, it really depends. I found in my experience that making the first one low sounds good to my ears. You don't have to do it just like that, but that could be a good starting point for you. Got this one here. And a lot of it too is like, if you want to add variation to these kicks, there's a cool thing in Ableton that you can use. If you hold control, you can bring this down a little bit. However, I want these to be a lot more consistent, just because I feel like it sounds better in the mix. And, you know, there's people out there that when they mix music, they'll use samples for the consistency. And so it's like, if we're using samples, a sample drum kit, and so why not just use the same sound, which technically isn't the same sound because of how many samples are in that velocity number. Like for example, 100. There isn't just one 100 velocity sample. There's like many in there. You know what I mean? So it sounds real, because when Matt was recording this, he wasn't hitting the exact same every single time, which makes this amazing. This is why it sounds so real, because real is not perfect. And so, you know. So let's add a pedal hat now. We might be able to get away with this here. Now I realize for me that depending on how you have it set up inside of Giga Drums like Contact, these pedal heads can be really loud. And so what I usually do right away is I will bring this down just a little bit. And so I have my headphones turned off just because it's kind of annoying. Like, I don't mind it when I'm like just by myself, but it's kind of annoying just to hear dun, 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 all the time. So I'll turn that off. Now, how many of you think that we should bump this up, bump up the BPM? Because I feel like, let's go 130. Okay, so I heard something there. And usually when you get that little intuition, like, ooh, I want like something there, do it. Do it and just see what it sounds like. You know what I mean? Now, what I heard may not be what I just programmed, but I'm assuming from what I heard, that's where it's supposed to go. Now, sometimes that will promote other things where you're like, that's not what I wanted, but that's still sick, you know? Yes, that's what I wanted. You can even do something like snare, and then now we need to make sure that I have this. I have to double check to make sure that these velocities are set, the velocity notes, the MIDI notes are set correctly here. So I'll turn this on for a second, make sure. Yeah, they're not. Yeah. Well, told you it was going to be long-winded, so let me just fix that really fast. And the way that I fix that, because as you can see, I have everything labeled here, thanks to my good friend Colin, aka Akita Opal, who is like a mastermind, and I'm so grateful for him. He made this for me. Now I'm going to figure out how to do this, and I can show it on stream one day. And maybe I'll figure it out on stream, but I feel like just figuring it out and then just doing it will be a lot more beneficial, you know, and a lot more worth your time, because I don't want to waste your time. And so what I need to do really fast, speaking of not wasting your time, I have to waste your time and fix something really quick. So I'm going to go to key here. I'm going to open up contact. I tried to get this set up before stream, but I just didn't have time. I thought this was going to be the correct one, but I guess I didn't make a preset that was current, because all the other ones I had to fix, and then, you know, they were just in that session, but this is a new session. Okay, so toms. Okay, so it looks like A0 is tom 1, so we just need to come in here, rack 1. Right now it is on C1 and need it to be on A0. Floor tom A sharp 0. And then B0 for floor 2. And then we'll just double check, because usually it's like my crash, my China is wrong. Let's see, China. F3, China hit. We're on G3, let's go to F3. And then my stack is on stack crash F4. Okay. Those might be the only things that I need to fix. Okay. Let me see. Okay. So you see that it made the C1. That means I changed that. Sweet. So we're good now. We're ready to go. So what I'm doing now is visualizing a drummer playing this fill and thinking about how fast he plays it too, because when he plays it, he's playing it so fast that he's anticipating hitting this crash for that next bar. And so he may hit this one, the second one, a little bit lighter. And we can see what that sounds like too, you know? Do something like that too. Let's add our cymbal now. It's so funny. I'm subconsciously thinking, man, I need to bring those cymbals down. But I'll wait. I'll wait. So I want this. I'm going to keep these at 100 for now. But I'm going to lower this down to like maybe 97. Just kind of guessing here. But these, as you can see, they're up and down. And so that's by design. Yeah, okay. And then down. And then I'll grab it from this line. And if we really wanted to, we could do this, but I don't know. Let's see. Well, so then let's add as if he was going boom, and then he'll come in and start doing this. But I already hear him like hitting an accent there. You may have heard it too. You're like, oh, I wish that was there. Put it there, dude. Now we have the choice of two different ones. I feel like that one has a little bit more impact. Boom. And so I will add that there. You can even do something like, one thing that I like to do is, you know, think of him going, boom, 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 boom. But you'll have to, you don't have to, but I suggest that you add a kick in there as well. So I kind of want ba ba. Maybe we can do something like that, possibly. And so since this is already here, I'll do this one here. You see they line up here. Here. I'm going to get rid of this kick because I felt like it was just kind of too jumbled there. But I think leaving space there would be cool. Because another cool thing about writing this way is we can take this kick pattern and throw it into the bass. And since we have our root notes, we're just going to use those root notes, but we will just move them according to this. You know what I mean? So it'll be replaced with this, but then we're going to move these according to our notes. You know what I mean? So I want another one here. We'll start from here. You can even do, since this is hitting here, we can technically add another cymbal here. Okay, so I see this. A lot of what I'm doing right now is a lot of intuition based and like what I'm seeing a drummer do and what I would do as a drummer is, you know, I want to see. Now, when you're doing these, you don't always have to have them follow, like the kick to follow. You know what I mean? Da da. You can literally have this be an accent. So when you hit this, it's just going to sound that much bigger. You know what I mean? So let's listen again, and then I can kind of show you where I want it. I think I wanted it about here. So instead of having this kind of go like this at the same time, it's going to go like this. So I would literally just move this here. I'm going to do that now and we'll see. Yeah. You can even do another one here, but you got to think, since he's doing this kind of teka dum, I guess for a righty would be this, which technically he would be doing this here, but I want him to play, I want that accent there. And so, you know, this is really up to you wherever you put this cymbal, but you have to think in reality of like, where is he going to go? Because he can go here, he can go here, he can go here. And so the choice is really yours. Just for the sake of timing, we'll just do that. You can even do something like this, or even like over here on the China. I like to save the China for the big epic things, just because it's just like, it just rings so good, you know? That's pretty good. It's not bad. Now, just because we can, let's double this. And then we'll select them all, hit Control, and add a little bit of variation. Not a crazy amount. So what I was doing there was just kind of seeing how realistic that feels to play. And it's not too bad. That's kind of like a Matt Halpern thing for sure. If you watch him live, you'll see that thing just going crazy. Sometimes Nate Bulla will do that too. And so, if you're not sure about something like that, watch one of your favorite drummers and just see if they would do something like that. And it's not to say that someone that you find, if you're, trying to play this out for real, that, the drummer you find will be able to do this. Don't hold it against him if you can't, but, he could always learn and get better. And this can help him get better. By writing stuff like this, but keep him in mind, him or her in mind when you're writing this, because a lot of us have demoitis, and we tend to like what we've written originally over what and so it's like, think about that stuff too. Keep that in mind. Even have them come over and be like, do this with me. It's tricky to separate for me, AAP. Can you elaborate on what you mean by that? Like in terms of like going to, these here, which is, I think this is 8th notes or 16th notes. Yeah, are you talking in terms of timing, like too many or not enough, or, let me know. Also, welcome, man. Thanks for stopping by, dude. I kind of heard something again. So this one here, this would be cool. Again, I'm visualizing someone play it. And that someone is usually, like I always say, Nathan Bulla. Tukat-dum, tukat-dum, tukat-dum. You know what I mean? Like, you gotta think, Nate Bulla is a tricky dude. Like, that dude is so good that, it's cool to think about him when you're writing, when I'm writing, because he has so much style when he plays drums that, like, what cool thing does he do that makes him look cool that I can put into my song to where I can see him doing that? You know what I mean? It's kind of opening my journal for you guys, but it's like, it's those things that really get you excited, and so do the things. I have trouble maintaining a rhythm on the hi-hat pedal while doing a variety of kick patterns. Okay, um, that is understandable, dude. It's very understandable. I think a good way to think about that is um, I was actually I had this issue with a song because the last stream that we did a giveaway of a groove pack, and I wanted pedal hats on this particular thing. However, there was a lot of double kicks going on, and I was like, can that be done in real life? You know what I mean? Are they going to be able to like switch so fast? And it's like, if you think about that, you're just like, don't even try it. You know what I mean? But if it's something like this where these doubles can be played on a single pedal, then you can go off and do, you could throw in a pedal hat. Now, whether it's eighth notes or 16th notes is definitely up to you. I don't know if you noticed, but this may be a little bit fast for this particular thing, depending on who plays it, because we haven't even got into ghost notes. There's so many things to think about when you're programming for realistic sounding drums, to where it's like, you know, how many things can they actually do well to where it'll feel good and sound good in a actual live setting. And so, for me, since I'm thinking about ghost notes, I may put this back over to eighth notes. Let's do that. Then we'll start putting in ghost notes. And then we can switch back, if we feel like it's maybe this is what's keeping it, that excitement up. You know what I mean? Because adding more like the 16th notes, it's going to feel more exciting, But with this one, you're kind of like, because it's following what the cymbal's doing, you know? So I know I said I was going to get into hydro, and I'm sorry if this is why you're here. But I kind of want this to be a whole series um, about songwriting and programming and mixing and mastering, quote unquote. The amount of mastering that I know about isn't much, but a presentable, volume to where you can play it against one of your favorite bands, and you're going to be able to it's going to be able to compete. That doesn't take away by getting rid of that. So then I can leave some brain room, some thought room for my drummer to do ghost notes. So now, the way that I found out how to do this is basically like I want to always have this number. So I'm going to turn this on. So if you double click and hold, then you can start to see. That might be good. Let's do 60 for now. Then I'm going to press B again. I'm just here chilling, honestly. Just interesting to watch someone else's workflow. Dude, awesome, man. I appreciate you chilling. For real. That means a ton, dude. Really does. Here, maybe. Yeah. So when I hear da da, I think you can kind of go with that that kind of double thing. Da 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 da. And so, let's try that. I think it's here. Yeah, and we're not even worried about velocities too much. I'm just worried about placement. Then I can come in and kind of just, I usually, it's like the first one is quieter, you know what I mean? There's too many here. Here. I like doing these. Cool. David, thank you so much, man. Read it out loud. So, this stream is great, Chris. I love the nitty gritty. Learning the heaps from watching, dude. I'm glad that you're learning. You know, that's huge. I'm learning with you guys. You know, which is really cool. A lot of it too is just like learning the intuition and hearing those things and trying those things. You know. Hear how naked it sounded without those the ghost notes here. Oh, we got a new follow. Oh, we got a freaking sub from Brennan. What up, dude? Thank you so much, man. What up, man? I appreciate you, dude. That's not bad. Bro, any advice on odd note groupings? It it's really like it really depends on what you're trying to do. Like, can you give me an example on like what you're trying to? Is it like maybe like 16 note triplet type thing, or is it something like that, Mr. A? Because a lot of what I'm doing is just intuition based, and so I'm placing these things, and if it just so happens to be an odd note grouping, then that's what ends up happening, you know? And so that's kind of, I don't always plan things like that, you know? Okay, so now that we have our ghost notes, you can see that they're all roughly around the same spot. And so that's nice because then we can add a little bit of variance on them. We hold control, add a little bit of variance there. But what I'll do with these ones in particular is I'll bring them down a little bit lower because I always want them to be a little bit lower than these ones here. This is kind of like a level of humanization, you know what I mean? Yo, Darren, what up, dude? Thank you for stopping by, man. P5, bro. P5. It's their best kit. And I'm not just saying that. Like, I've had them all. I have every single one of them. And they're all good. My second favorite is GGD Architects. But it's just because of the style that I write. But this kit is so well-rounded for just about everything that it's my go-to now. Like, I use it on everything. It just sounds so good. And especially kind of like, I don't know if you follow me on Instagram, but I talked about the 100 on the velocities. That changed the whole game for me because now when I'm inputting notes, like it's already done. Like I don't have to do this and then bring them up to 110. Like it's already done. And so it helps my workflow even more, you know? And keep in mind, this is not mixed. I haven't really done anything. I just have some stuff on the master here. Nolly Bass, Modern and Massive is still my fave. Dude, Modern and Massive is great. This is Nolly Bass. It's so good. Now you got to think here too. My velocities are low. It's low right here. Do you separate the drum tracks? Do I route them? Yes, I do. And that is something that I plan on doing, maybe sooner than later. But the goal with this, so I'm kind of steering this stream for knowing that it's going to be a YouTube video. And so I plan on making a series. I plan on making a series about, you know, starting the song, writing the song, mixing the song, and, you know, quote unquote, mastering the song. And then, you know, it's ready to go. And so this is kind of, you know, you're seeing this just the start of it. This is episode 1, you know. Silent Hill type pad right there. Dude, it's a sample. But I have Portal on it. And Portal is disgusting. And it just looks sick too. Like, look at this thing. It's so cute. It's great. I love Grove bass. Oh, dude, for sure. For sure. Like, that's another dude who's just solid. He's such a solid musician, you know? Um, but that's like Nolly to me, you know what I mean? Wow, it's so cool. Dude, okay, Portal. What does Portal do, Brennan, over on Twitch? Portal basically just in my mind, Darren, that's a good way to put it. It adds vibe. It basically adds vibe to just about anything. So I need to remember that this is on Ambient Lake, but I can kind of show you a little bit. You can see there's a lot of different presets, different things, you know. Start here. This is where I'm at. Stretch and smear. Let's just go through some stuff. Let's see. get rid of this. Bring the wet dry down. And it just adds another layer of ambience. Another preset. So it just does all kinds of different things here. Like, for me, I'm just using it as like, I just want some vibes. You know what I mean? And so that's why I had it on... Crap, what was it called again? I don't remember. Yo! Brendan just hooked it up with the 5 gifted, bro. Dude. Thank you so much, man. That is so huge. You are the freaking man for doing that. And then we got a new follow. Who is it? Mr. Shaggy. What is going on, dude? Thank you for the follow, man. Ambient Lake, that's what it was. Yes. AAP, exactly, dude. It really just, it can take... So this is why I love starting with samples, because it already starts the journey, bro. It literally, like, jump starts the journey. Without this, I would have never had this chord progression. Without that that chord progression, like, this drum, you know, it's like they all go kind of hand in hand. And so it's like, I always struggled with, you know, coming up with ideas, like starting ideas, you know, and it's like using samples, which you can find sample splice really anywhere, and then throw it through Portal, or even throw it just through your own reverb and delay inside of your DAW, and then just experiment, man, because that is bound to be like, ooh, that's sick, let's go, you know. Brendan showed me your stuff IRL, love what's happening. Dude, thank you, man. And thank you, Brendan, for just being such a swell guy. I know I said that I need to come down and, like, we need to write, but, like, yes, we need to make that happen, bro. I've just been so busy with this, because when I'm not doing this, I'm clipping this. You know what I mean? And so it's been really busy, which is good. You know, I'm making use of it. And so, yes, please. Okay, I already forgot what this sounded like. Let's hear it. Cool. Okay, so I'm not going to route the drums yet. I was thinking about it. I'm not going to do it yet. It's kind of my own, like, I may, give me like 20 minutes, I may end up doing it. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Immediately what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab this kick pattern that we made earlier. I'm going to bring it over into the bass here. Okay. Feel like that's not all of it. That be all of it? It is. Okay, good, good. Okay, so like I was saying earlier, we already have our root notes here. So if we want to kind of speed up this process, all we need to do is put this right there. Bam. And I guess just for the people who just got here, the way that I found these notes was I followed the sample. I literally just let it play. I found the key, which is an F sharp. I transposed it down inside of Ableton to F sharp. And then I just listened You can see here I turned the scale mode on, and I turned this on so I can just see the scaled notes. And then I just listened, to what I thought sounded good to me. And this is what came out. And so I'm going to put these here. Okay, now we have a few options. Well, more than a few. But do this just so we can see all of it. And I guess it doesn't really matter anyways. It's okay. We have a few options. Now, I can hear this kind of being a chorus, possibly. And so the easy way out is like literally grabbing all of them and just legatoing them all. Right? And then bringing these back. And we can experiment with bass lines too, because I feel like that's how you do the bass lines. Because we're into that kind of like articulation mode. We'll bring this down a little bit. Brandon, it's thick, dude. It's so good. It's like a cheat code almost, you know what I mean? Okay, so do you hear the first note? That is probably because it's playing on one of the higher strings. Then it's going to go down. Yep. So we are on riff or fretting logic. Let's see if that changes. That's a setting. Ascending, I'm sorry. Then we'll try natural. Open note. That's pretty nice. Just kind of listening here for a second. The choice of which string to play on note on really changes the tone. It really does. That's something to keep in mind, because that was something that I heard right away. Like when that was playing, I was like, ooh, it's really like clangy, you know what I mean? And so it's like, maybe I don't want that. And I was like, oh, that might be because of the fretting logic. And you can force strings too. You know what I mean? Like you can force these string positions. And so, if that sounds like, to me, it sounds good in that position, you know? So maybe what I can do is I can program that in. If you look here, C2, you are forcing string, the sixth string, you know, which you're on the fifth string technically, but it's probably the lowest it can go for that part. But it sounds really good there. You know, so think about that too. You can get really, really detailed. But now we can go off and kind of mess around with this. Like, we don't have to keep this here because I hear da 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 da. Da da. We can try that. So since we're going to that note, that's like the octave right here is this. So it is going to go ba ba. Da, da, da. I keep hearing these, I'm getting these rushes, you know, like try that. Try this. Da, 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 ba, ba, ba. Got the stream going at the gym. My second week of next level rehab after learning to walk again 3 years ago. Let's get it, bro. That is huge. I had no idea. Bracket. I am so proud of you, man. Wow. Go after it, man. That's so huge, dude. Heck yeah. That motivates me. So I think it's too busy here, maybe. We could try that. Or this. We'll start from here. Maybe... Did I already do that? We want to get really like... I just thought about this. Lowest note that I want to go is this F sharp. But we're not even in that correct octave. I remember doing this so I can hear. So I'm going to experiment here. But there's some here that I don't want to go, like I can't go this low on this. You know what I mean? So bring this up. Bring these up. Do that. That's pretty sick, man. Sorry, I meant to turn this off. I'm doing that so they stay consistent because I want a consistent low end. Should I go to this C here instead? I mean, this C sharp? Like, should I go like this and then this? Nope. We tried it, didn't work, so we go back. That's the worst that's gonna happen, you know what I mean? Dude, that sounded nice. So remember, we started from just root notes. But thanks to this Ableton scale feature, we were able to just kind of listen. And that's not to say that you can't do that in any other DAW without the scale feature, but this kind of skips the step of hearing, you're only hearing the notes that you can use. You know what I mean? And so that is super helpful and it speeds up the process, in my opinion, you know? Cool. Now we can start messing around with this. Have you tried adding a slide to the end of the bass pattern? Let's go, dude. Thank you, Amber. Thank you for giving me that idea. That was something that I did want to explore, was messing around with slides. Now, I think, right, the slide trigger at C1. I think what I would need to do is I would need to double it and then consolidate these. Because then by consolidating them, I can make this overlap. And we can experiment now, why not, right? Oh, I need to turn off scale. And we need to find C1, which should be here. Put that there, and then we'll fold it. I wonder, I haven't used this before, and so, you know, maybe you can help me out here. Oh. Let me, I forgot that I had this looping. I don't know. It tried. It tried. Dun, dun. Oh, I can do it here. I see what you're saying here. Oh, I need to have them overlap. It's trying to do something. This way? Maybe it depends on how big. Let's try to change this to 16th and actually not 16th, I'm sorry, the narrow. And then we'll try to do this. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it does sound like it is a little bit tricky. I'm going to head out because I've got to be up early. Enjoyed the stream. I'll probably be here next stream. AAP. Thank you so much, dude. That means the world. Hope you had a good time, man. And we'll see you next time. Hopefully tomorrow. Um Thank you for the sub. Dude, yeah. What is up, Jesus? Gotta get some food, then I'll tune in. Dude, no worries, man. That bass sound is sick, dude. Nolly bass with nothing on it. That's what's so great about it. I wonder if it depends, like, really how short this needs to be here. Like, do I just need to do this, like this big? That's not bad. That's not bad, right? It's kind of a shame they didn't focus super hard on. I know, exactly. Um, So, there was a video that I was trying to find today to actually send to a friend who was trying to decide on some bass plugins. And I did let them know that the articulations are very limited in here. Um, but you are correct. Like the tone is so good. And it's like it's ready. You don't have to go very far to blend it into your mix. Um, but there was reasons why Nolly didn't add all these articulations because he was talking about how he doesn't really do many articulations when he's playing bass anyways. Like he tries to avoid hammer-ons and pull-offs because he feels like it's a lot more difficult to do them and have them sound really clean and consistent. And so that's why he said that this is modeled after him and his playing. And so he doesn't do those things, and so he didn't add it in there, which, I don't miss it too much, but I feel like once I start getting to the articulations with Hydra, I may be like, oh, I wish I had this to match it, but I don't know yet. We'll find out. That's not horrible, but thank you for reminding me of that. So now that I can like really experiment with that because that was something that I wanted to get into. Cool. Do this, and then I guess I didn't really change the drums too much, which we can, but my goal here is to kind of just get you. We can go start going more horizontal, but let's start building out the guitars which this is kind of, where I wanted to get to. And you may have to bear with me here because I usually use Odin 2, and I want to get into Hydra. And so a lot of it is just me kind of figuring it out more and more. And so, if you don't mind me, kind of stumbling through it, and, if you have some tips along the way, I'm more than happy to hear them. So let's start by doing this and just seeing where this gets us, which we may just have DI right now. Oh, Amber, that's huge. Awesome. You're probably the perfect person then. Um, so I was using Odin 2 because my biggest goal with using these types of plugins is to just kind of like this is the idea of the guitar part that I want to have, when I record it, this and that. However, I want to understand it more so I can make it sound even more realistic. So I'm glad that you're here. Thank you for hanging out. Bracket, are you using the Hydro map that Akita made? Yes, I am, dude. And I didn't, I thought that I lost it, but I didn't. And so that's really sick. I'm so glad that I have this. For those who don't know, you can see here, all these notes are labeled, but then all of the articulations are labeled. And so that's like, Um, how do I install that? Dude, so it should still be in the Discord. If it's not in the Discord, I can try and throw it in there. If you're not following on the Discord and you have Ableton, I can let me get you an invite over on the YouTube side. Copy. So here is that. And honestly, Amber, we would love to have you. Um, and then over here on the Twitch side, if you want to follow the Discord, um, I can throw that into, we just made, or should I say, Akita just made presets and patches. Unless I made that, I don't remember. But I can start throwing some stuff in there for people if they want to use it. So yeah, an immediate tip I can give is that lowering the velocity below 50, if I recall correctly, gives a palm mute on. Oh, great. Yes. Yes. So that was what was really cool about Odin is I could just be really fast. And so I kind of want to understand Hydra more so I can kind of get like my own default preset going with all the settings that I want. Um, so then, when I do want to do the palm mute. However, I was watching the Impact video today and they were just like, I have the notes in there and they were literally triggering it with, this stuff here. Um, let's see, hand position on and off, sus, mute, rake, and pinch, power chord, sus, power chord, mute, staccato, power chord, staccato. And so, yeah, you might be right on that. Let's see what's up here. It's just notes, right? No, here you go. Okay. Polyphonic mode, moving lead mode, sweep mode, natural mode, economy. Looks like we have an upstrum and downstrum. That's really cool. I want to get into that. Alternate picking mode, partial upstrum, strum toggle off and on. Cool. Oh, this is interesting to think about. That might have been on accident. Like, for example, I want this to be like a little choked sound. However, can I go down here and it could just choke it? Is that a thing? Yep. Like here. Yeah, I want these little notes. I'll keep that one. But I'll do this one. Whoa. That's very cool. Okay, let's see here. Just kind of reading what is here. Let's see, choke, tremolo, harmonics. And so if I add this here, I see. Okay, so we need to basically turn So since I turned that on, I need to turn it back off. And then do harmonics and then back here, about here. Got it. I understand now. I understand. Velocity variation goes a long way with the shredded series with the way they coded it. Though that depends on high gain of. Oh, okay, yeah, how high gain your amp will be. Got it. Um, I was hearing that as well. Um, how super important that is, and how they were saying at the same time, like, you don't have to, but if you are really going for realism, then mess with them a little bit. Um, and so, yeah, I appreciate that. I wonder if this one, da, 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 can I do that? So I would do this, and then I would trigger it again back to this. Okay, it's not what I wanted, but that's kind of what I wanted. What is this effects? I'm assuming that changes depending on maybe velocity. I don't know. No, it's just that's what it is. Got it. Fret wipe. Oh, cool. That's cool. Power chord staccato. Okay, cool. Tremolo speed can be affected by in the main plugin page in the advanced section. Okay, cool. So if I want like a little bit more bite on that tremolo, which I may be doing something where I should just probably program that in, you know what I mean? But that is so good to know. Let's see, articulation has slides, vibrato, tremolo speed. Got it. From 50% to 200%. Tremolo speed, full patch only. Adjust the speeds of the tremolo articulation from 50% to 200%. Got it. I wish they did it in like 16 to 30 seconds or whatever, but I guess that I could be thinking about that in the wrong way. Okay, I'm going to group these together because this is going to be my rhythm guitar bus. And the reason why I'm bussing them together is because I want to use Studio Cab Zilla. All right, we're already getting somewhere. Let's go. Then we'll do off axis, bring this down a little bit, and then what was the other one that I did? I think it was wonder if I can do that fat baby with the ribbon mic, bring that kind of low. I shouldn't really be doing that without having some sort of distortion in there, but you know. Let's go neural DSP. I'm gonna use Nolly for this one, just because it's kind of been my go-to lately. Wherever it may be, I'm gonna type in Nolly. There it is. I don't think it's 32-bit. If it is, then I need to update that. Maybe I shouldn't use it then. I don't really know if this is 32-bit or not. It might have just been in the wrong folder. That's okay. Won't worry too much about it. Okay. Turn off the cab. I'm not worried about tone too much. However, there is some things that like I typically do. Okay. Just to make things fast. Oh, right. So I need to come into here, make this guitar 2. This needs to change here. That can be like a little hammer-on pull-off there. I'll be back. Going to get some food. I wonder what you're going to get. Let us know when you get back, if we see you again. If not, we'll see you next time. Thank you so much for being nice and helping out. That's huge. What if we could do like a pull-off there? Here, a little pull-off into here. How do we do that? Do we literally just kind of... I think that's it there, huh? No, so we would need to probably hammer on and pull off. So we would need to like change some things, I believe. Tremolo, hammer on, legato. Use legato. 1 to 27. I'm on volume realism, force hammer on. What's force hammer? Hammer on range 2. The maximum thrust distance which tripling hammers would be allowed. I think that would be probably, and I'm just assuming here, we would have to force like a string that would open up to this note here. Yeah, that might be a calling question too. Hand reset. Oh, cool. I feel like I'm getting Silverhand, what's going on, dude? Welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by, my friend. Just kind of starting from scratch, you know what I mean? And trying to figure out Hydra, but also going through the whole process, you know what I mean? Planks with shoulder taps, feel the burn. Let's go, dude. Yeah, those are, woof, those are tough. Silverhand, that's actually what I have been using, and I'm actually switching over to Hydra. I used to use Hydra mainly for my clean stuff because it was like it did the cleans a lot cleaner, you know what I mean? But I wanted to experiment with Hydra, one, because I had it, and two, I wanted to experiment with the articulations. Um, just to see, you know, if it kind of disrupts my workflow or, you know, helps my workflow or brings my songs to life. You know, the proof of concept to life more, you know what I mean? Because the goal with these is to like eventually learn them and play them, you know. But to get them to sound even more legit is like, you know, that's the goal. Okay, it's time. It's time to route out the drums. For heavy riffage, what do you think is better so far? Dude, I don't know. Like, I can't really give you a solid answer on Hydra because literally what you're seeing right now is like me trying it. Um, One thing that I do notice so far is I feel like with the solemn tones, I can get, because of the way that it's played, which you can change here. You can change inside of Hydra. You know, you can change the pick attack and all those things. Like I can bring this down. Um, I wish it gave me like a number. Oh, there it is. Okay. Pick attack volume will do negative 47, 40.7, I'm sorry. But I feel like I haven't answered the question yet because I want to see if this changes that. What I'm about to say. The pick attack. There was the pick attack. So I felt like with Odin, I could just put it in and it was like ready to go, and I could put a tone on it, and it's like it's fast. You know what I mean? Um, Now I know it has articulations and stuff like that in there as well. Um, I just never messed with it because I wasn't too worried about that because these were just kind of sketches, you know. Um, but I wanted to give Hydra a fair shot because I've had it for so long. I have someone over in my chat on Twitch that like they swear by it, and you know they keep talking about it, and so like, you know what, I'm gonna try it, and I'm gonna use this opportunity to start a song, mix a song, you know, and you know render it out and whatever. And so content, good content. Speaking of, I was going to route out the drums, and I may do this quickly, but if you really want to know, I made a whole video on how to do this. It's on Get Good Drums YouTube channel, and it's on my YouTube channel. And if you're on my YouTube channel, you should subscribe. I would greatly appreciate it. And like this video because it helps the algorithm and all that BS. Either way, thank you for being here. Thank you for watching. Okay, so Control T. I think it's that many. I always assume this part every time. Okay, highlight all. I'm gonna make them a lighter blue. This is gonna be my kick channel here. Kick. But I'm gonna put MIDI on there because this is where my MIDI is gonna go. And then I'm gonna immediately route these out. So I'm highlighting them all by holding Shift. Audio from kick, which is technically contact. Then audio from sample, from kick. There it is. Okay, so now we'll go snare, toms, hats, splash, ride. There's other cymbals in here which I won't, like I'll just put them in the overheads. Overheads, room 1. Okay, so it looks like I might need, oh, okay, I see what I did here. Hats, overheads, mono room, room 1, and room 2. These individual ones here were just for the tutorial that I made. However, I put those individual cymbals into my overheads just for ease of use. And so after that, select them all again, put them in, Just to be tidy, I will do this now. Snare, toms, hats, overhead, mono rooms, room 1, room 2. Okay. Then I'll group them all. Control G. And then I am going to just group these. And I'm going to do drum outs. The reason why I do that is because sometimes I want to close this so I can see it. Because if I have this open, then you could see I have to scroll all the way down here to see all this stuff, but I don't want to do that. And so I'll just do that for now. And to be honest, maybe I should put this at the end, but it is what it is. This is going to be drum bus. Amber, what is going on? Welcome back. What did you get for food? I've only used Odin, and so far the only issue I've had is that real low harmonics can't be programmed. So if you pitch shifted, and yeah, your routing vid is how I learned. Dude, very good. I thought I recognized that, and if you commented, I feel like I've seen that name before. Yeah, so I just did a demo, which I wrote on stream. It's the North Lane one. I didn't really have too much of an issue with that. I did go down to C sharp, like, I don't remember if it was 3 or 4 or something ridiculous. It was really low. And it killed the game, dude. I was so impressed. Had some homemade bacon mac and cheese. Let's go, dude. That sounds so good. Some bacon mac, dude. You know what's crazy is, it was the other day, like my aunt, she made these, they were like fried. It was like a fried tater tot almost, but it was shaped like this. And it was potatoes in there, a little bit of cheese, but it was also bacon bits. And it was like, what is this? This is amazing. You know, it's like, okay, I gotta not be fat. Okay. So I routed that first there. I'm gonna go to contact here. We're gonna try to just do multi out and see what happens. Kick in, kick out, overheads, everything went to their respective things because of how I had my inputs already, which I don't remember where they put them in this new guy, which I should probably figure that out. But again, so these channels here, I'm going to put these in the overhead channel because I'd rather them be in there anyways, you know? Very good. And over time, you may or may not see me come in here and adjust individual things. So sometimes I'll adjust these quite a bit, so I'll do that now. Are we on the medium? I'm down with medium right now. Do that one so far. Oh yeah, we should probably see. I think we are routed out, huh? Let's go. Amber, it was. Like I said, I had to like not be fat kid. Like, so it sounds sick. I immediately want to EQ the kick because I'm that guy. So I'll do that really fast. Using Pro Q3 because it's the best in my opinion. I actually had a discussion with this with my friend at the gym. He's in here sometimes. I forget what his name is though. Is it bad that I mix everything before I start writing? No, dude. I do the same thing. But I have a template. I made a template. You know what I mean? But the whole goal behind this is so everyone can see what I'm doing, you know, and why I'm doing it and why my stuff sounds the way it sounds. Like, I'm not hiding anything, you know what I mean? But I just so happen to have that template from like, I don't know, some songs that I did and like I mixed it. So I was like, oh, I like the way that sounds. So I deleted everything and made it a template. And this is really, to be honest, this is for content. You know what I mean? Like, I'm trying to show people how I do these things because, you know, I'm getting a lot of these questions on, you know, how do you do this? How do you do that? Um, and so I figured let's just start a song from nothing. This was a blank, well, blank session. Added the necessary things that I would use. However, drums weren't routed. There was no mixing at all, you know, as you can see. And so, you know, this is just a good way to help someone who is, you know, maybe they need this one little thing. It'll probably be in here. I'm hoping if I have enough time to, once this series is over, to try and make it smaller chunks because I love long form videos. I love watching like Twitch VODs and stuff back. Like I'll watch 4-hour VODs. I'll just leave it on while I'm like working and stuff. And so, you know, if you're the same, let me know and let me know in the comments of this video if you're watching it after stream. Like, what do you prefer? Do you like the long form or should I chunk it out and put it into like, you know, a 15-minute video or whatever? Richard, what is up, dude? Welcome back, man. Love your content, dude. Thank you, man. Appreciate you a ton, man. Thanks for coming back and saying what up, dude. We're just starting a song from scratch, you know, blank session. You just so happen to come when we have a little bit done. But if you watch the video back on YouTube, you'll be able to see it all, you know what I mean? But ask questions, man. Ask away if you have any. All right, Silverhand. So since I routed these out and I'm hearing these things, like I'm already like wanting to fix some of these things, but these are some things that I typically always do. So I'm just going to do them because I know I'm going to do it anyway. One thing that I like to do is I like to put a limiter on both of my rooms, which I can technically group the rooms, and I forget why I didn't, but I'll just keep them this way for now. See that there? I don't want that, but I like the way it sounds. I just don't want that crazy transience there. I don't like not having a lot of room to go up or down with some of these things. So I'm going to bring it down a little bit. That might be a little unorthodox for some people, but that's just kind of how I've always done it. Pinged you in your Discord with the example of how I usually do the slides in my Nolly bass. Dude, thank you. You have a Discord? I do have a Discord. I just linked it earlier, but I will link it again. Bam. Wait, where did I see that? I swear I thought that I saw that. Anyways, I'll link it over in Twitch too again. Bam. Okay. Okay, another thing that I'll do is I'll add this SSL in here. on the bus, and then I will put it on the punch setting. This is from Jordan Valeriat himself, gave me this idea. Actually, I'm gonna keep this up. Woo! Silverhand, it's like, dude, I can't help it, man. But again, these are like moves that I would be making anyway. It's like we have a lot more low end somehow, which is sick. Like it's like we did something that helped our low end. That was another thing I kind of wanted to test out with Hydra is like, how well does it fit into a mix? And I know a lot of it's the guitar tone and this and that, but it is also the pick attack and like the way that it sounds, the source tone sounds going into the amp. And so this mixing is kind of imperative at this point. Like I'm not going to go crazy, I promise. But again, just typical moves that I usually do. Like another one is I'll put the multi-band, not on the mono track, on the overheads. And then I'll make it like a little slight thing here. I started doing this. I'm not sure why. I saw it on one of my other things, and I think it was just so I can continue to maintain the high end, the super high end of the cymbals, but this. Oh, I got the mono one. Wrong one. This one. Hear the cymbals? One thing I noticed when I was listening to, like really critically listening to mixes and stuff like that, how loud the cymbals aren't. You know what I mean? They're almost, in some mixes, they're non-existent. Which I don't like that much. And so I'd rather just kind of balance them out and have them just kind of chill in here. Oh, another thing that I would typically do, right click, split stereo, bring the overheads in just a little bit. I do 40 on left and right because then it makes my guitar sound a little bit wider. Exactly, dude. And so I tried to kind of emulate that, and I'll do some saturation and stuff later on, but it's like, Silverhand, I'm not trying to mix, dude. You know what I mean? And I know you know what I mean. And so just because, again, like I want people to be able to learn from this. But again, these typical moves that I do is this here, which I showed in the beginning, my routing, and then my drum bus here, and then my limiting on my rooms here, and then my overhead stuff. Sometimes I'll do some stuff on the snare and stuff like that, but I'll try to refrain from doing that. If it gets annoying to me, I may do it, but cool. Okay. So that's all the craziness that I'll do for now, like in terms of mixing. Let's try to start adding um, a little bit more layers, but to eventually use those layers to continue to go horizontally. You know what I mean? Like for me, for example, this sounds like it would be a chorus. And sometimes a chorus can make a good intro, which we can start thinking about structure right now. Looks like this was kind of like a little mistake here, but what I'll do is I will grab all of this and let's do this. And what I typically have been doing, if you've been in these streams, you'll know that I kind of just start with this sample here. And it sounds like we need to go 2 bars, so I'll go 2 bars here. Here. And then even too, like maybe experimenting with just having this on loop. Because maybe we should start thinking about adding some sort of like lead synth or something, because I do love synths in the songs that I've been doing. Okay, VST3. I don't really want to worry about making sounds right now, which I do want to get into, so, look forward to synth exploration. That's going to be fun. Right now, I'll just use Omnisphere. Bring this down. And then I think the one that I typically go for is yeah, long form content is great from the context of someone who is still learning to mix. Dude, huge. So you'll love that point when we really start to get into mixing. And to be honest, dude, if you've watched my videos and stuff like that, it may get to a point where I'm mixing along the way. I'm gonna really try my best to not do that because I would love to have that be like its own episode, or sets of episodes, depending on how long it takes. Like we're at 2 hours now, and so it's taken us a while to get here. However, there was a lot that was done and that was said that I think is really valuable. So, like it shows that you're not supposed to go into a fresh mix and know exactly what you're doing. Yes, dude, exactly. That is huge. But if you're just trying to get an idea out and say, I want to write a song today, I don't want to worry about that. That's what those templates are good for. Like I was doing that for a little while on my previous streams, like I just wanted to make songs because I felt like that was good. But it's like a lot of people were asking about mixing and stuff like that. So it's like, let's just start one from scratch, you know? Because I may not do it the same every single time because I may have learned from that last template. And so this template may be different if it even becomes a template, you know? I have no idea where I'm going with this. I'm literally just exploring. So do this. Make sure that you do this. Just explore, keep repeating it, hear how it sounds, you know. If you start to get some notes that make you feel like you're immersed in this kind of trance, you're doing something right. And so keep it there. But eventually, if you don't end up liking it, don't throw it away, put it aside, because you may be able to use it on a different part to where it does fit somewhere, you know? Yes, dude. There is so many articulations in Hydra. Again, that's why I wanted to explore that because there's so many things, dude. Let me just pop it open really quick so you can see. So I had a good friend of mine, Akita Opal, over on Twitch. He made me this MIDI effects rack that has everything written out for me. And so you could see second string, fourth third, fourth fifth, seventh, you know, fourth string off, hand position, sus, mute, rake, and pinch, power chord sus, and power chord mute, staccato, harmonics, tapping, like tremolo, choke, like it has all the things, but there's also stuff up here for strumming. Strumming on and off, down strum, up strum, partial up strum, down mode, alternate mode, natural mode, moving lead mode, and polyphonic mode. So there is a ton that we haven't even scratched the surface. And again, that's kind of my goal. Like once we get some sort of like strumming thing, we'll explore that. But I don't want it to just be me like getting lost in the unknown of Hydra. I want to write the song, and when we get to that roadblock, we will go through it and get over it together. You know what I mean? These are cold notes. Let's see what happens if we get a little bit. That's pretty cool. That alone maybe make me switch from Odin, especially after for Thaw. Dude, okay, for Thaw, I really think that you will be able to take full advantage of Hydra. Because honestly, like that is I really want to get into that like Nero sound with some of the ideas that I have. Like they're not even really ideas. It's just like, oh, I would like to explore that side. of music, and it's similar to the Northlane stuff, but there's a whole genre of electronic music that exists that Northlane got inspired by. And so rather than like stealing from Northlane and trying to bite them, why not try to explore what they were exploring to see what I get out of that, you know? But I really also love like R&B music and like just different genres. And so being able to mold all of those into this project that I'm working on with Josh from this amazing band called Auras. He was the guitarist and now he's the singer. And now we're making a project together, which we just had a meeting yesterday, which is so like the idea that we have around marketing this whole thing and like getting it going. It involves this community and how this community is ran in terms of like learning and growing and all that. But there's more to come for that, so stay tuned. That's pretty cool. Now we can see. Let's start it here. Little context check, right? It's always good to have those. Look, we already started to go horizontal. That's great. We got an intro. We got the chorus. Maybe we can just do one chorus and then go into the verse. So then maybe we'll put this here. This is not where this is going to live, but it may live, you know, somewhere around here. Because then we can have like a verse maybe. Me too, man. Yeah, this needs to go twice. But also, we also need to introduce the, because there's no, like idea of tempo in this beginning. So if we can have some sort of like, maybe even having this here. Nope, it needs to go here. Then we need to do something else here, so then we can start layering. Okay, not worried too much about what it sounds like too much. However, we can probably add, there might be a delay in here. If there's not, it looks like there is. Yeah. Okay, for now. I'm gonna try something else here. Oops. Turn this off. I'm gonna go an octave up just to see what it sounds like. Hold shift, up arrow. I like that, because then once we get to the verse, if we really want, then we can bring it down this octave to just layer it underneath what the vocalist is doing, you know what I mean? Just an idea, you know what I mean? Like, I already hear something, you know? Maybe you did too. So maybe what can happen there is like, I kind of hear this sort of break, which I'm going to do this, and then we're going to kind of follow where that stops. It's probably going to be here or here. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Here. So right about here, which it doesn't have to be 2 bars. We can program it for 1 bar. And then we can just duplicate it just to see, you know, have that context again. Big picture, we're thinking big picture. We're not worried about details too much. How it goes in. Like, is this going to be too long if that little, because I don't want the drums to come in until that dun 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 3, 4 drums, bass, you know what I mean? And to be honest, we can probably grab this and manipulate it to what we want. Okay, so this is what I was hearing in my head. And I just heard something else. Like there was something that I felt that I wish would have happened. And so I'm going to try to see if I can capture what I've heard or felt. So it really does happen. You know what I mean? That's the cool thing about writing music is like you decide all the things. I wanted that to be a little late. Let's see if that is correct. Cool. I don't hate that. Do we go the typical route? You know what I mean? Like, do we go the way that you would expect the route to go? Maybe. Let's keep this in there so we get that same vibe. Boom, 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 boom. To keep this trend, how this one kind of comes in a little bit late here, we may be able to get away with that here as well. Not bad. Not bad. I don't hate it, which is good. Another thing that you can do too, which I know singers love, is just keeping the same chord going. Like Josh loves that sometimes. My other singer in my other band, he likes the note change because then he can play off of that. He uses those to his advantage, um, by, either staying the same or switching it up, and so trying to get the best of both worlds here. So what I'll do too is I'll grab all this and I'll consolidate it by Control J, just so when I click in, I can see all of them. What I also want to do is possibly bring down these velocities. Because there is a difference, in excitement and performance. We want to come down a little bit lower because the vibes come down a little bit lower. But we also want to, leave some room for the vocals. Like vocals are key. Do we do D instead of? The other cool thing too is, like, since we consolidate it, we can really look and see, if there's anything that we can do in these little gaps to make it a little bit more interesting. But again, not so much that we distract from vocals. I tend to write a lot with vocals in mind. I'm more of a vocal centric musician songwriter, because I can't shred. I'm not a shredder. This is why I'm writing like this. What's in here? Let's explore. I hear something. However, I don't know if I'm going to be able to execute it. Maybe. We'll leave that there for now. We can do something like, do we do this? It's just too intense. I mean, I could just really... Does that differentiate from that chorus, like just enough to where it sounds like it's just a different vibe, See, this is not gonna work. This is too loud. That'll work though, maybe. Colin, what is up, dude? Oh, really? It's all good. Maybe we can do something like this. You're here now, dude. Yeah, let's go. Facts. I love that. That's not bad. That's a nice little groovy thing there. Colin, so dude, I started from technically a blank session. I started without routing drums. I just had bass. Um, I had like knowing that I'm gonna do guitars. Excuse me, and didn't even have synth in here. Like the only thing I had going when I started the stream was a synth. And the goal with this is to basically I'm recording or I'm streaming this as if this was a video that I'm making for YouTube, and I'm going to have it in kind of episodes, showing people how I go about doing things, but also you're going to love this, which maybe, I don't know if you saw it on the title. This. I am gonna learn it, man. I'm going to just embrace it, you know what I mean, and get through the things the hard way, right? Not really the hard way, but the tedious way of just learning it. Um, and so far so good. I'll kind of show you what we have going so far, which is not much. Which I think I honestly, what I may do already is I'm gonna grab all this and bring it over here, delete whatever that is. So this, yes, I do remember saying that I wanted this to kind of just be its own thing. But let's just kind of give it a context check before we start getting crazy. Hydra, yeah, dude, Hydra. I'm just gonna embrace it, dude, and learn it just because, of all the great things that you say about it. We've actually had Amber. I don't know if she's still in here. He or she. I need to confirm that. Amber. Amber is in YouTube, and they know a little bit about Hydra as well, so they've been helping me out when they could. I did share my snapshot, dude. Huge. Thank you. I'll look into that. Um, but yeah, I was kind of looking forward to you being in here to kind of like, oh, add time. Got it. I'll be right back too. I'm gonna actually go use the restroom really fast. We can kind of see what this sounds like so far. Because I'm about to break the seal. It's a she. Cool. I figured it was, but you never know, you know? Thank you. Thank you for still hanging out. I'm gonna hit the restroom really fast. I've been holding it for probably longer than I should have. But I've just been getting into this. So let's see what we have so far. I have my wireless headphones, so we'll be listening together. Turn this off. We gotta fix that, right? Thank you. Thank you, Hazel. I forgot that I did that. Thank you. Um, thank you for following to say that. But what I was saying was, Colin, I'm not sure what you mean by you get the full velocity range for each articulation too with my preset. Sammer from YouTube, dude, yes. Thank you for coming over to Twitch. That's huge. Appreciate you. Um, yeah, so I wonder how late and early this stream is on Twitch compared to YouTube. That's something I'll have to explore. But thank you, Silverhand. I noticed that beforehand. I shouldn't have muted. I don't know why I muted. Um, but yeah, so Colin's over here on. Oh, YouTube is super delayed. Oh, that's interesting to know. That's good to know. What's weird though is like I'm streaming from YouTube. Like my OBS is set for YouTube, but I'm multi-outputting to Twitch. So it's weird that Twitch is first, you know? That's so interesting. Yeah, there's got to be something here. Like maybe what we can do is, and maybe turn this into, which it might, yeah, I knew it was going to do that. Maybe we can have that be some sort of like theorem thing, maybe, I don't know. Um, for now. What am I looking for here? I don't need anything too crazy. I'm not trying to get wild. Womp womp. Uh, uh, I just switched to Twitch. Silverhand. Oh, you saw it. You're probably like, oh, it's super delayed. Since they're always fun once you start getting into, dude. Hazel, Amber, Hazel, Amber, Hazel, Amber, Hazel. Which one? Which one should I call you? But I just started getting into them. Uh, a lot of thanks to Akita for giving me, you know, some inspiration on that side. But oh, Silverhead, dude, thank you so much for the prime, man. I appreciate that. I put my Hydra contact preset in the Discord general, dude. Thank you. Amber's preferred. I'll call you Amber. I will definitely call you Amber. Yeah, I just kind of started. I've always wanted to get into this side. Just started. Again, thanks to Akita for inspiring me to, you know, and really pushing me to just try it. Um, I've been exploring more, you know, and I would like to take a day to just do that. Definitely with Colin's assistance here, or Akita's. Okay, just so I don't get too crazy, because I don't want to worry about this right now. Just using it for the idea of, right? Oh, I see. Really quick. Is that quick chop because of... Again, I don't want to get crazy in this. Okay. Okay, it's the idea there. Just so we can give the idea of rhythm. That might not be it, but I feel like that. Okay, cool. So then I want to start drums here. And then maybe what we can do is take the idea of this pattern to kick us off in terms of like where our kick pattern is going to go. We can add more, of course, you know. But this will get us kind of started. Which I don't know what that is there. Is it because I have some stuff off of this grid? That's probably what happened. Yeah, because it's showing this. Where is it at, though? There it is. In so we don't lose them. These E's, we'll put them in there for now. Okay. Kick. E's, kick. Oh. Okay, I'm just going to put them at 100. Then I'm going to make them a manageable size. Should we do eighth notes? Let's do 16 because it looks like we do have some sort of something there. This has actually motivated me to make a random demo track using the same stuff since I already have it. Working on it while also listening to the stream is a bit confusing, but I mean, we would love to hear what you come up with. If you join the Discord, throw it in there. We would love to hear it, for real, for real. And again, like I love backseat songwriting. Like, you know, it's like try this, try that, try this. Worst thing can happen is we can try and be like, it doesn't really fit, you know, but it's like, yeah. Who else liked Hydra again? So Hazel actually uses it. Hazel Amber uses it. I'm curious if they use Ableton and would like to try my preset in key map too. This might actually be a perfect time because she is currently going in on something as we speak. Let me make sure that I add this here. Invite, copy. Oh, there it is. Bam. Join the Discord. Afraid I use FL. Oh, don't be sorry. FL is sick. It really is sick. There's a lot of cool things in there. Their limiter is sick. I wish I could use that. We are still in the ghost note setting here. Should we do that? Should we go about doing it that way? I'm down. I'm down. Silverhand, I use Studio 1.5. Oh, that's right. I feel like that's why I remember you. Studio One is great too. It really is. I'm just so comfortable in Ableton because I've been using it for so long. But I really do love Studio One too, and I still use it. I wonder if this will be weird here. think if we can get this to work. Yes, it's really weird, but I like that. Okay, so we're getting somewhere. This is interesting. Yeah, I think I was commented that there was metal rock player. Yes. Yes, dude. Maybe we should explore that one stream just for the homies who still use, who use Studio One. Um, that would be fun. And it would kind of get me out of my little habit pattern of using Ableton. Because I know that Brennan, who I don't know if he's still here, um, he gifted the 5 subs. Thank you again for that. He uses Studio One as well. And so, yeah, I think that would be fun. I also changed just about every single parameter you can in Hydra. What the freak, dude? That's interesting. Dun dun. Dun dun. Here. Let's do this so we're not completely... It's too weird. How did you create the sample? Darren Music. So I did not create the sample. I actually found it online, dude. There's a lot of cool places to find just random samples. There was a lot that I scoured Reddit. There's a lot of cool things, and then, you can manipulate them and shape them to, not get copywritten. But also, there's some cool websites like Splice. Cymatics has a lot of cool samples. I actually just recently bought a few packs from them because they're just so good. But it's more catered towards like the R&B trap side, but that's what I love. You know what I mean? And so if you love that sound, check out the Cymatic stuff, check out the Reddit stuff, like just scour. They have like a drum sample, excuse me, a drum sample like Reddit. And then in there you'll just find random things. But if you run those random things into delay pedals, into some sort of distortion or whatever, or even Portal, you'll find stuff like that. Maybe look up like melody samples. I would just Google that too, like melody samples. Because I think I did do that and I found some cool things. But this is what he's referring to is this here. Really helps out a lot to like have something like that to jumpstart. And I'm noticing that this is a little off. Look at that. Is that the only one? Am I screwing it right now? Am I screwing it up? No, we're Gucci. Okay, we're good. Darren, of course, man. Also, ask away, dude. Steven Slate gave out a bunch of free packs. Not sure if they're still free. There it is. I don't know if we're talking about the same thing, Colin. Possibly melody samples? Is that what we're... Oh, okay, there it is. Yep. Similar to the cymatic stuff. Cool. Or was that here? Okay, we are getting thrown off a little bit. So it could be this bass line here. Maybe what I'll do is I'm going to do this for now. Because it could be our bass line that's throwing us off, and we just need to kind of fix that up. That might have been our problem. Ooh. It was our placement of our snares here. Amber, thank you so much. It's just you know, it's fun. It's fun to explore, and just I had no idea that this was gonna sound like this. And so that's kind of like, I was talking to Josh about this the other day. It's like, it makes it a lot more fun because you're going into it like, I wonder what's gonna happen. You know, like I wonder what I'm gonna make today. I don't know. Which again is a part of the fun. We had some ghost notes. Yes. Oh yeah. That is definitely something that I plan on doing. For me, I felt like my rhythm was weird, but we're not weird. We're good. I thought we were not good, but we're good. So let me add this back in for the kick, and then we can start adding some ghost notes and stuff to get real weird. I just make sure these are actually on things that I can take from here. Yeah. Turns out we are good. Oh, did I move it? I did. It's all good. Okay. Let me make a good length here. Bam. Make them all the same for now. Down to kick. I'm gonna do this. Maybe I'll do that to this. No, I tend to overdo that. Maybe here. And then here. I accidentally muted that. That's so funny. Which is probably a good thing because it was really loud. Cool. I'm cool with that. I don't hate it. You know what I mean? Let's start adding some ghosties for Amber. See what happens with these. So we got a little bit higher. You got to think there's not going to be a ton going on. So these ghost notes don't need to be really loud. My method for melody groove. Ooh. Are you saying for ghost notes, or are you just saying to add a melody in there? Because I'm making this with the singer in mind. And so whatever the singer wants to do there, I'm trying to make a little bed for him to lay in. By him, I mean Josh. If Josh, you know, likes this enough to sing on it. It could just be something that maybe someone else maybe hears in the YouTube realm, and they're like, I want to sing on it. And we're like, okay, show me what you got. Show me what you got. Oh, you didn't keep my... Oh, maybe because I didn't. Show me what you got. I did notice you do my polyrhythm, not how I do it, but you could do it in another way. Um, yes, yes. I do it in kind of a, it's just same method, but oh, I see. Yes, bracket, quick one. Just triple checking this. Um, I'm making the output buffer size higher to reduce CPU spikes in Ableton. Then I put it back when I need to. Ooh, that's a calling question. I tend to keep mine pretty high because of my Bluetooth headphones. And so I'm not like actually playing things. If I was playing things, then that would be a different story. So that's definitely a calling question right there. Wonder this. Cool. Should we just kind of have this going for now? I feel like this might be appropriate for this sort of just kind of letting it go. Maybe we'll do like a floor tom here because I felt like I heard that. Tick-a-doom, tick-a-doom. Maybe we could do a high tom just because of the way that I was mouthing that. Tick-a-doom. Very loud because I didn't turn that down. We'll bring this down. We can even do double. Let's do a double because we can. You hear that a lot of. That's too long for me, dude. It's too long. Gate. Oh, I'm on the wrong thing. Toms. Where's my... Good for now. Could be here too. Nope. Maybe we'll do this. Do the floor. Feel like we can bring these up a little bit. We can hear them. That wasn't that loud. Since he's doing this, we're going to hit the right cymbal. So we're doing... We'll do something like, just to add some flair, let's do a left hit there. Pat, boom. Ah, it's a little early kicker. Got it. There could be some sort of cool little fill in there or something. Feel like this is, I don't know if this was like a matte thing, maybe. Getting a little detailed in here, but that's okay because I feel like this is the side. Like a lot of people don't see that it's literally just kind of experimenting, just to see what works and doesn't work. You know, when you write like this. This sounded so much better when I added those dynamics. That's so crazy. Nearly done with my short demo. Glad I decided to tune in and get motivation from the stream. Holy crap, you're fast. That's huge. I mean, if you're down, we would love to hear it. We would love to hear what you came up with. But no pressure. Please don't feel pressure to throw it in there, you know? But if you want, we would love to check it out. Let's get a little context check here. Close this. See what I mean? Just makes it look so messy. Bill. Right? Do we do that again? We do that again, right? Or do we go at least like one more bar? Just thinking about, again, thinking about the singer. There's definitely like, we gotta put more stuff in here. Because it just doesn't, it sounds a little whack, but you know, it's okay. The idea is there. The idea that that's going to be an intro is there. The idea is there for sure. This is the idea that this is a verse, and then we can start adding and stuff in there. Okay. Then in terms thinking of the arrangement, which I don't know if we did anything since then. I'm just going to grab it again. Looks like I chopped it in such a weird spot. Okay, chorus again. We can maybe do a break there to get it back on track, maybe. Something. Let's say that there's the idea that there should be some sort of break here. Doesn't have to be that. Definitely not. But again, look at that. Like we already are starting on our structure, which is sick. This sounds awesome. That sample was definitely a huge starting point. It really was. Like it really just jump started everything. I'd recommend anyone to really just find some sort of sample or some sort of inspiration. Like I feel like Portal is just some sort of inspiration generator for sure. Like this thing is so sick. This is currently on this sample, but like even making a synth, you know, Amber, if you like making a synth or something, throw some Portal on it, or even the Serum Effects stuff, you know what I mean? And then just start from there. Like be like, okay, this is good enough. Let's go. Which sounds like you did because you already have something going. I'm excited to hear it if you let us hear it. That's going to be awesome. High lock. Okay, so I'm already hearing something that this can kind of, maybe this can just kind of continue. Maybe. Let's do that twice. I feel like it needs to be twice. That's another thing I want to experiment too later on. Is like, if we have enough We have enough people in here just hanging out. And maybe I can just do this maybe on like on Discord or something. I think that would be nice. What I'll do one day on Discord, once I get done with this series, um, is I'll say, give me some arrangements like in sections, and then we'll try to do that in those sections. Like you can even abbreviate it out like intro, chorus, verse, chorus, you know what I mean? Bridge, outro, intro, you know. I think that would be fun because then, we can experiment with these different things that I like, these structures that I don't typically go to, that you guys may know, that'll kind of push me to try different structures. I think that would be so much fun. I think, Colin, do you have any ideas, dude? Um, Bam. I'll for sure let you hear it. I'm just working on a lead up to the clean section and tie the end up. And then it's just a quick arrangement job. Huge. Huge. I can't finish arrangement unless I have stuff to fix later, actually. I like that. It needs to be kind of demo for majority of the time. I make the arrangement. Why I don't mind using real guitars at first. Oh, cool. Um, for me, I feel like just having these basic skeleton little ideas is really good because then I can go in and, you know, I can see the structure for what it is and then, go back and uh, detail out like this needs to be different, a little bit different fills and stuff like that, especially in these. Um, but the structure is there. Another thing that Josh um, had me try, which I haven't been doing because this is a new session and I haven't been doing, is Control Shift T, putting this up here, and then doing structure or like, yeah, let's just do structure. And then what he would do is he would go here. And then this would be called chorus. If this is similar to what you could do inside of Studio One. But this is kind of like Ableton way, you know what I mean? Verse. Verse 2. This can be break. Which we don't need this open. And then we'll have, then we'll have this be the other break. And then we're back at chorus twice. Chorus 2. And another thing that we can do as well is change the colors here. Just so we know, like, okay, this is a break. We'll make this gray or something. Ooh, what do we got? Oh, rated. Dude, thank you for the raid. Marty Lath? Rated. Dude, thank you so much. Ursa, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you guys. Welcome. Yo, thank you. I hope your stream was good, dude. What was I saying? Oh, yes. Let me just change this, then I'll get back to you. Let's change it to, I don't know, this color here. Okay. We're just kind of structuring out a song. Thank you so much. I hope that yours went well as well. Pleasure to meet you, my friend, and thank you again. Really appreciate it. Since we don't have any other ones here. Ooh, Jake prints things. Ooh, what do you print, Jake? What do you print, dude? I need to know. Also, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. I love that emote. Is that Marty's? That's a great emote, dude. Let's go. No, you don't, dude. I have to see this. My friend bought a 3D printer and he started printing a few of those. It's so great. It's one of his oh, that we spam everywhere, dude. I love it. I love it so much. What is it called? Marty Larry. Yes, please. That's so awesome. It's literally 90% of 3D printing. Just printing wieners, dude. I love that so much, man. That is so great. Now, do you get kind of crazy with them? Or do you just like you print the same one and it's like also like how big we talking? You know what I mean? Oh, that's so funny, dude. Let's do this color for it. I could show you guys kind of what we've been working on. Just bare bones, working on structure for a song. But I feel like the idea, we're getting close, dude. And we're just gonna start adding a few things, adding some layers, you know what I mean? But we're going horizontal. I love it. That's great, dude. Cameron Carson. I see you, dude. Give me a sec. Oh my god. Yeah. I mean, you gotta work. You know what I mean? Oh. I feel like we have something going on. Dude, so far so good. Um, no work, but I slept until 6 p.m. today, so I should try and fix that. The pain meds, oh, dude. Toothache is literally the worst thing ever. I feel like it's worse than a broken bone. Let me know if you feel the same. Um, Cameron Carson, Hydra or Odin 2 thoughts? The only reason I ask because I want to get into using MIDI guitar stuff, guitar more, and not my A string with archetype Nolly. Got it. So I would say, so I have been using Odin 2 like for a majority of my things. However, I have a good friend who hangs out in the Twitch chat who swears by Hydra. And so what I decided to do, like maybe a half hour before stream, actually, yeah, about a half hour before stream, was like, okay, I'm gonna give Hydra a good college try. Especially if, again, the homie is swearing by it, and I trust this dude so hard. And so right now, in this session, we have no Odin 2, we only have Hydra. Now, Hydra is very feature rich. And I think that that's what really makes this plugin shine. Now, for me, it overwhelmed me a little bit because I wasn't worried about the articulations as much until I started to want to worry about those articulations. Now, again, lucky for me, I got this a while ago. I think when it was on sale or something. Speaking of, I probably should join the Twitch chat. Dude, come by, man. We would love to have you. There's a lot more conversations going on over there for sure. And there's quite a few people in here that like know what's going on and what they're talking about. You know, I'm learning from Twitch chat, you know? And so it's great. We're all learning together. So yeah, dude, come by if you want. I can kind of chill and if you wanted to make that switch. Um, Marty was just doing metal reviews. He had to run a Vokes lesson, but he'd dig this. Oh, cool. No, that's huge. I really love that. Um, I'm just so grateful that you guys like he rated you here. That's so cool, man. I love that. I usually use heavier seven strings because it has the most brutal chugs I've heard from a metal guitar, but it only goes down to A. Oh, a little bit fake sounding sometimes, but I just use it to layer underneath a real guitar. Oh, I see. Okay, cool. Yo, Kairu, what's up? Dude, so far so good. You know, I'm literally no, like I'm unbiased right now. I'm going in as if I know nothing. And so far, I'm digging it. I think with having Amber and Colin here, they're gonna, you know, hopefully they'll be able to catch me when I fall, if I fall, which so far so good because I'm not getting too crazy. Um, but I do want to switch over to a clean tone. And so I wonder, and you guys can kind of be my little deciders here. Now, I want to go to a clean tone. However, rather than making another instance of Hydra, I thought about just doing another archetype with a clean tone and then automating to switch that, like turn one off and turn one on. You know what I mean? Dreams producer, got you, dude. You put the HTTPS in there. Should be good. Try that. Let me know if it works. We back. Was gone for a minute. Oh, ad time though. Okay. Sorry for the consistent nagging on this, Chris, but did you ever reach a decision on my question? The question about which one I choose? I think that you should probably try Dream Being. I'm assuming that's Dream the producer. Welcome, dude. Thank you for the follow, man. Appreciate you. And dude, you're not nagging, Cameron. I swear to you. Um, I think that you make it more bang for your buck with Hydra. Because I feel like, in a way, maybe I kind of outgrew Odin because I wanted to do more things. And so rather than that happening to you, I would say Hydra. You know what I mean? Um, Colin Akita over on Twitch said, as for what MIDI guitar to use, I use so many now, and I have issues with them all, but I can't get anything as realistic as how I use Hydra, which isn't how 90%, well, 99%, yeah, for sure. I've only ever used Odin and Ample Sound stuff. Ample Sounds, I'm not sure what they make. I'm curious, though. Dude, I love Odin. Like, I'm not, like, getting rid of Odin. I'm just trying to see what Hydra has to offer over Odin. I like with Odin, you could just put it in and it works. And it's good. But again, I want to try to see if I can humanize the guitar a little bit more, maybe. Let's hear it again. Cam, what up, dude? Welcome to the Twitch side. Welcome to the dark side, dude. Yeah. Okay, Amber. Thank you, Cameron. Appreciate you, dude. I kind of like this whole thing. I forgot that this was like a thing that you can do, you know what I mean? Oh, cool. I like this little change here. We got some good stuff going on in chat. Okay. Karu says, or Cleo, right? Most versatile library, Hydra. Most plug and play library, Ode 2. Best sounding library, Axe Machina. This is kind of how I see things. Okay, cool. My preset Hydra for Hydra is different how Hydra is normally set up, but I made a DI more to my liking, and so it's easier to program and get a solid sound out of it. Axe Machina, I figured out how to make it work very well as well. Cool. I wonder if I should experiment with that too. Like, do you feel like I should really dive into Hydra more, or should I possibly experiment with Axe because I may like it more? I don't know. You've seen how I write. You know what I mean? So, if you have any suggestions, Karu or Colin, Akita, let me know. Hydra with archetype Nali as your amp sim. Yes, on this one, yes. I'm using Nolly for this one. Just because I'm liking how it sounds. However, I have the cabs turned off because in the group, I have this Studio Cabzilla by Giga Drums on there for the cab IR. And using MIDI guitar mode. Yeah, I feel like you know what we need to do, dude. Like one day, like off stream, I would love to like if you wouldn't mind sharing your screen to like show me how you go about using Hydra. I think that would be awesome if you're down. But Cameron, dude, check this out, dude. They sound great. That's Hydra. And then I just did a little harmonic here. Now I'm using it very basically. Super basic. Not a lot going on. I didn't even mess with these yet. And so, you know, it can get more intense. Thank you, Chris. Such an inspiration for me. Dude, that's huge, man. You inspire me back. You know what I mean? Hydra with archetype Nolly. Is that what you recommend? What do you already have Nolly? If you already do, then I would say just use Nolly, man. It's perfect. You know what I mean? It has everything you need. If you want to get more experimental and you have the means to want to get something else to experiment even more, do that. But I have Gojira, love Gojira, has cool features. Went back to Nolly because I love how solid Nolly sounds. And so, yeah. Heavier 7 strings is the best sounding one I've used. I have tried Hydra, Odin, Relate, Ample Sound, Hellraiser, with the caveat that it has less range than the others, but the palm mute sounds super thick. Why do I feel like I heard someone else say that? And a lot more realistic than others if I heard. Maybe it's just more to my taste. The number one issue with all these guitar libraries is double tracking. unless the libraries have a legit multiple set of samples of left or right. Not the right, fake doubling, yes. Archetype Nolly and GGD Kali oversize, it is. There it is, dude. If you already have those, then use that, yeah. I like that whole group thing. But you could get away with that whole double track thing, possibly, um, with maybe a different cab, you know what I mean? Amber sent the demo in the Discord. Oh, cool. Would you mind if I showed it on stream? Let me know. Let me know. Odin Hydra have an X-Men of multiple sample sets. Here's Hydras. There's one issue though with double tracking. What is that? But in general, yeah, I would say, because that's what I'm using now. And if you like that sound, Cameron, then I think it sounds great, dude. I could probably even like sounds like I'm picking a little hard. Hmm. Yeah, Shredded Series includes Hydra does double tracking by using the higher notes samples and pitching them down. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, there's like no issues with phasing or anything coming through. Yeah. And a little bit of Gold Foss in there. 20 and 20. Let's set it on the guitars. Because we can. Why not? Oh yeah. Already better. Already better. Repeat that you're allowed to play it on the demo stream. Sweet. Just FYI, I use P5 kit for the drums and Hydra for all the guitars, and just Nolly bass for both clean and distorted bass. Very good. Awesome. Okay. Okay. Let me see. Let me see. Mm-hmm. 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 Ooh, yes. Look at that. Sweet. Community jams. Ooh, look, we got multiples. We got Dom dropping some stuff. Let's freaking go. Ta-da, the demo I made. Okay, let's see if this works. I think I have it routed correctly. Let me just put it low really quick. Yup. It already sounds sick. Can you guys hear that? Oh, it already sounds disgusting. Okay, so this is... I'm going to bring it down here. I guess I can... There's nothing really that I have. There's just some chats that I have that... no, I don't really. Amber. Okay. Yes, I have it low on purpose. But this is Hazel Firefox, Amber here. I'm already excited. It sounds sick already. I'm so excited. Ooh. Woo! Oh my gosh. I'm blown away, dude. Dude, Amber, you killed the game. That was so good. Okay, so I have an idea. I'm just gonna kind of lay it out there, okay? I have an idea for like a little, like a mini series or like a series, kind of like what I'm doing here with this like songwriting series. I have an idea for another sort of series to where I have someone join me on Discord or I join someone on Discord in their session or whatever, and we write it like we kind of write a song together in terms of like our decision making and stuff like that. Either one of us can drive. However, I think having multiple decision making going on actively could make for cool content and like really have something unique, that we create. And so, dude, Amber, that was so good, dude. Like for real, that was so good. That's like literally that kind of reminds me, in a way, it's like C2A meets like David Maxim with that low part. It's so good. Oh, Cameron, I'm sorry for leaving you hanging, dude. Um, but in general, might need to cut the live stream a bit early. It's 9 p.m. where I'm at. God bless you all. Thank you, Chris. Dude, Cameron. If you haven't left already, dude, I'm so grateful that you decided to come and spend your time with us, man. For real. Hopefully you can come back again. It's 9:23 here, so I'm about to jump off as well. I feel like we got a good little start here at like a basic little structure. Um, and so yeah. David, Chris Wow still going, legend. I went to lunch, did some work, and now back in to see heaps of progress. Yeah. So I'll show you kind of what I was working on. Let's see, Hazel Fox Amber over on Twitch. I have another demo just above that takes more of the periphery fill if you want to look at that. I'm pretty diverse composition wise. Just be aware I mixed that one more brick walled, similar to Periphery album. Okay, cool. Um, Man, I could probably learn a lot from you. It sounds like, it seems like your composition is really good. I feel like in a way that's I wouldn't say I lack that, but I just haven't explored composition super in depth, and so having people like you and Colin like in here to kind of like help spread my wings, would be is grateful, should I say, would be grateful, is grateful. And so don't be afraid to backseat songwrite. Cool. Yeah, and I would love that from you. But let me show off this, just kind of where we started. We're going to continue next stream, but I'll just show you kind of what we have so far. It ain't much, but it is a basic structure and a basic idea. And then we could start kind of getting detailed, a little bit later. David, join the Discord, dude. Yeah, thank you. It is. I think we can get a little trickier, you know? I might need your help with that too, like getting. We're on to something. Oh, wow. Look who it is. Sessions, what is going on, my freaking guy? How the heck have you been? Amber, thank you so much. I think we should probably end, especially for your first time. Oh, dude, I know. Thank you, David. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Loving the jams, dude. Thank you so much, man. We're back to streaming, dude. Like, this whole self doubt thing really consumed me for a while. Um, but, we're back. We're back and we're ready to just continue making songs and helping people and me getting help, and just learning. We're all learning from each other. And so, yeah, it's so good to be back, Done. What days are you streaming? So, dude, it's kind of random at this point. Um, but usually what I'll do is um, I'll let you know on Discord if I'm not streaming that day. But I'd like to stream like the more the better. You know what I mean? And so, what's tomorrow? Wednesday? I should be on tomorrow. But again, if I don't jump on, um, I'll let you know on Discord. More than likely, I usually like in general chat. Hey homies, I won't be on today. But seriously, like it means the world that you guys come and hang out with me, like for real. Um, this is something that I should have just continued to do. But the fact that like I took such a long break and I've come back and like we're getting more attention than I did even then. Like, dude, it's so big. But I do think that making those little clips is helping a ton. So we're getting more homies in here, and that's the whole goal because, again, we can learn from each other and we can support each other, especially with this Discord little group that we have that's growing. I feel like it's been growing the past week or so, and so it's huge. I think being able to legit multi-stream is also, dude, yes, a lot of people from YouTube, thankfully, because I have a little bit of a thing going over on YouTube already, which is huge, and that's growing too. People are watching the VODs, man, and that's so sick, so sick. Yeah, Dream's one of them. Welcome, dude. Yeah, I don't know either. I've been thinking about that. I don't know. I have to look into it. I feel like I have a little, at least a little bit of foundation over on YouTube and a little bit of foundation on Twitch. I have no foundation on Kick, but I don't know what discoverability is like on Kick, so I'll have to just kind of look at that. Gonna drop a tune I've been working on the Discord, dude. Let's go. Okay, so I feel like the bigger that this community gets, we need to like do a day or at least like towards the end of the session where we just check out what people have been doing. Community jams, you know what I mean? Okay, Amber, here's something I did a day or two ago, nothing crazy. Actually, I don't know if Dom would care. I don't think he will. But looks like Starland for the Corn, but new music is coming together. Really happy with how this drop sounds. I don't know if Dom, maybe I won't because I don't know if Dom is cool with me showing it on stream. But I will show this one. This was from Amber, who is Hazel Firefox over on Twitch. And from this demo, gonna be. I'm looking forward to this. So I'm gonna start it quiet just because I don't want to blow everyone's ears out. Here we go. See how loud it is. Okay, cool. Got it, Colin. Dude. Ooh. 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 Dude, your compositions are so good. Woo! Dude. That is so good. Great job. Dude, that little... I was like, oof. So good. Joe, how you feeling, dude? Be cool if we jam it on stream? Are you cool with that? I feel like this is a cool little thing. Like maybe we should end with this, like depending on how many new community jams we get, you know? And maybe we should put a disclaimer, like posting things in the community jam. Say if you're cool or not cool with like hearing it on stream. Okay. How loud are we? Turn this down a little bit. Let's see how loud we are. Okay, it's not too bad. I can throw some more in there, dude. Turn it up. Turn me down. Dude, this is so sick already. Exactly. Yes, that would be great. That would be super awesome, Colin. Dude, I love these notes. Ooh. Oh, bro. We gotta give it some of these. This is great, dude. Oof. Woo. Ooh, this can just have sick vocals all over it, dude. Huge. This is huge. This is make you want to cry music right here, dude. Like, it's so good. It's just so epic, you know? Woo! Amber, let's save it for tomorrow. Just because we're gonna get off here in like a few minutes. But yes, please throw them in there. Dude, this is so good, man. That bass, like... Okay. Okay. This is... Woo! Umansky's great. It's what I used before Nolly. Ooh, the filter. I love the ambience that's going on, dude. It's so good. Ooh. Is that an octave in there? A little octave? Oh, this is so good. Ooh. Holy crap. That was great. I know, for real. That is so good. That is so good. Killer job, my friend. I think we may have just started like a little ending segment, huh? Community jams, or maybe it's like we make a whole kind of little thing for it. I don't know, but this is. Oof. I know, right? Everything is until it's like on Spotify, then it's not anymore. Oh man, that was so good. Okay, so even then there's always, I know there really is. Who do we got? No one online. So I'm about to head out, dudes. It's about almost 10 o'clock here. But if you guys have any recommendations for who I should raid, if there's anyone that we could raid to just say what up, you know, and kind of introduce ourselves to, it'd be awesome. This is like version 8, dude. I have things that are like version 13, which you guys probably do too. Like my band, we have a song that I need to just get to because it's pretty much done. Like, but you know how that goes. Sessions, good to see you, brother. Dude, thank you. Thank you. Richard, thank you, man. Thank you for always stopping by and saying what up. I appreciate you so much. Sixth stream, definitely will tune in a lot soon tomorrow if you're on. Amber, it was a pleasure to meet you. And thank you for sharing your art with us. It's amazing. And so, I mean, again, thank you for spending your time with us. Like, you could be doing other things, which you kind of were. But I appreciate you lurking and just participating. Like, seriously. Bogus Forehead is a cool streamer. He plays Rocksmith. Let me see. Let me see. Cool. Let's say what up to him. Again, I thank you guys so much. Empyrean, dude, I am so blown away by that song, bro. Thank you for joining the community, man. Like, seriously, thanks for coming by. You know, I know that raid was like uh, out of nowhere, but it's like, dude, thank you guys. Seriously, even the lurkers right now. Like, if you're just lurking right now, thank you for lurking. People in the VODs, thank you for everything. We're gonna raid the homie. Thanks for listening. Party Man definitely should be in the new ending segment. We'll love to discover new musicians. I agree. I think that that's a great idea. If you guys have any ideas, even people in the VODs, join the Discord. I'll throw it in the YouTube. Oh, I put Bogus Forehead in there because I have him copied. Let me put the Discord in there for anyone that wants to join who hasn't already. I'll do it again. There's the Discord. I'm sorry if that link didn't work, if it's not a link. But yeah, let's see if we can raid. Do we have a message for the person we are raiding? Do we have a message? I don't know. I've never really, I don't raid much anymore, you know what I mean? Or like I haven't raided. Yeah, that's true. Like I'll definitely spam him some yes pleases. And if you guys wanted this emote, you can do that, you know what I mean? But maybe I should make that a free emote because it's just such a killer emote. Okay, let me figure out this raid channel. Bogus Forehead. Bam. Ooh, what did we just get? I can't see it. I can't see it. Horror Music. Thank you so much for following. I'm literally about to bounce though. But I'll be on tomorrow. And so if you want to continue on the journey of writing some jams and then at the end hearing some jams from our community, I'm so excited about that. That was a great idea, guys. But yeah, we're going to raid Bogus Forehead right now. Again, thank you guys so much. And we shall see you tomorrow. Let's see if I can do this correctly. Second time ever. Wow, in a while that I've done this. So, all right, dudes. Until next time, we'll see you over in Bogus's chat. I think it worked.